So this is now working, right? This is working. Like, I see it working at least. Oh, that's stupid. Well, I was like talking for like 6 minutes of intro, so now I get to watch the intro again, but I guess you get to watch the intro for the first time. Whatever. It counts, I guess. Yes, pay up, G2. Pay tank. I was saying before that that dungeoun takes about, I reckon, 7 hours, 15 minutes to get around. You get lower later. But emulators aren't really it's purely just you might even be able to get around. Oh, okay, it's my first time. Let's change that. How's that? Is that better? Are we better? We can go lower. It's not a big deal. It's a good time to test and see if the game sounds loud at this point. Oh, okay. Going down a little bit. How are we going down? Still too loud, or alright, so now we're down to like 40% game volume, maybe that's better. This is the loudest bit of the run, so I mean, if it's still bad, it's still not goes up. Turn it down, go back again. Alright, game volume's still loud. Alright, we'll go down even more. How's that? Now we're at 25%, so. These are the things I should have checked before going live, but fuck it, I don't care. I mean, I don't even have, like, live split like crashed, and I was like, fuck, gotta go back to W split. I apologize in advance, there is construction going on in the building next to me. It's kind of weird. I live on the 6th floor, but there are people literally outside my window because they're working on the building. I don't believe I got your PM, Hassan. I may have, but I may have forgotten. What did you PM me about? Twitch is pretty bad at letting you know you got PMs, especially when you're like me and barely log in for months at a time. Oh, by the way, I'm using a new wireless setup. Basically, my building got fiber, but the fiber router is on the other side of the house, so I have to set up a wireless bridge. So hopefully there's no like weird interruptions and everything holds together. So it seems like everything's okay at the moment. Like, I don't see any dropped frames, so that's a good thing. Oh yeah, I got that PM. I just don't remember anything about it. Like, Golden Sun 4 makes me so depressed, honestly. Like, to the point where it's like I feel like the fandom should unite and like write a book or a comic about it, because it's never gonna happen otherwise, and it makes me really sad. I think you sent me that PM after we were chatting in someone's stream at one point. I don't remember who it was. It's probably Bloodduster. It might have been Zido. I don't know. Oh, it might even been Sid, because Sid was still running things actively back then. So yeah, this introductory stuff takes about 10 minutes, by the way. Hello, Thorinus. I haven't seen you before. What's up? Sounds about right, Amazon. Yeah, it's basically finished now, so like my thesis is basically done. I was gonna submit like yesterday, but my supervisor is on holiday for 2 weeks and he wants to go through it once more, so we're just kind of waiting around for him to get back, so I've got like 2 weeks to do something. So I'm doing this today, and then I'm gonna write a book tomorrow. I've been meaning to do this for like ages. Oh, it's over. Thank fucking Christ. Yo, what happening? Oh, there we go. It just had a bit of a fit. That's fine. It's okay. It's emulator. You get that with this. Obviously, if I was doing serious runs of this game, I'd be using 3DS, because you kind of have to. But this is good enough to illustrate the route, and the whole point of this is to show people the route, because I think this route's really cool. It does a lot of things that no other Golden Sun game does. Yeah, so the cool thing about Dark Dawn text mashing is that you can kind of get the text boxes to clear immediately if you spam fast enough. Interestingly, I've never been able to get it to clear instantly with text speed set the fastest, so you don't actually have to change the text speed as far as I'm aware. If you're mashing, you're going to get through the text fast as you possibly can. So we're about to... what else did I want to say? Oh yeah, this run takes about 8 hours if you're not optimal, so I'm expecting this to take about 8 hours, but if we can do it in 7.5, that'd be great. I have no idea what I'm doing, other than the fact that I've got the route written down. I know, like, the general gist of the strategies, but I have not practiced this since, like, January, so it is now September, so it's, like, ages ago. Fun fact, the interactions you say don't make any difference at all. Should always put the map on first. Oh my god, Matthew, get up the fucking ladder. Ladders are horrible in this game. Whatever. Yes and no actually have consequences in Golden Sun 1. I believe there's like one consequence here when Flint... Yeah, Flint tries to like, do you need me to repeat instructions just before Patch's place, but other than that, you don't really need to worry about it. Yeah, so yes, no has consequences in terms of speed and Golden Sun 1, Golden Sun 2, but because you can basically clear text boxes instantly, it really doesn't make any difference here. So you just kind of mash buttons and stuff happens. So a good time at the save is 10 minutes, so you get a forced save right at the start. 11 minutes is like average, but if you do everything right, it should be 10. I believe this should be an 11, because I fucked up getting on the laptop, but... I mean, that's with this emulator, so I don't really know. Oh, my Dropbox was syncing. Whoops. I should have turned that off. Alright, so now we know we gotta go put equipment on, which is actually kind of annoying because I don't remember buttons to press, but that's okay. We'll work it out. Yeah, if you say no in TLA to everything, Kraden would yell at you, but obviously you don't want to do that in a speedrun because that takes up time, as hilarious as it is. Maybe it can be a donation incentive the one time it will ever make a GDQ, which will never happen. Alright, now we get the forced save. They teach you how to use the menu. So yeah, I'm expecting the game time to be 11 here, but if it's 10, we're doing pretty well. It's 10, we're doing pretty well. I think that's a consequence of this emulator running faster than my last one. If it ticks over to 11, there we go. Alright, so now we gotta go get all the gear. We gotta get the sword and stuff. Oh my god, go up the ladder, please. Thank you. Stuff up here that we gotta get. Thank you. Open the chest. Get gloves. And I believe that's everything. Yeah. We gotta put it on. Alright, okay. Now the game actually starts, although we have like an hour of tutorial stuff. But unlike Golden Sun 1, at least the tutorial stuff here is somewhat interesting, and there are like minor optimizations that are not like just use the retreat glitch and skip everything. So, what do I need to do? Alright, so the trick for these fights is just use whirlwind and kill everything. Whoops, I didn't switch the order around. That's okay. Yes, these fights are really straightforward. You just basically use whirlwind and you kill everything. So you just defend with Matthew and kill everything with Karis. And they're forced encounters, so you might as well just kill them. You can try and run, but running's not guaranteed. So... oh wait, yeah, you don't need to do that there. Whoops, I forgot. The game will automatically try and give you move on L, so... yeah, that's me being rusty. But that's okay, I mean, people who are actually serious about this game will work this crap out, like it's not... It doesn't take a rocket science to work it out. Yeah. Yeah, see, it just set move to L, so I didn't need to do that. go. There's one more fight. Oh shit, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? I have made a great mistake, never mind. Yeah, you don't do that. That is bad. Yeah. Oh, I'm just out of range. Are you serious? There you go. So yeah, part of the speedrun is optimizing from where you can use synergy moves. I don't have those written down at all, but it's not too hard to work out, honestly. So you do it a lot with move and fireball and stuff, so it's worthwhile keeping those in mind. Alright, so you can kill everything in Tanglewood, but you don't need to because Isaac and Garrett are going to join your party and they're a high level, so if you run, you're guaranteed to flee, so you just basically run from everything. It just turns out faster. The first interesting thing of this route is that we need to get the bramble seed. Now, the bramble seed is actually a really important item for beating one of the early bosses. So we need to get that and not use it on Tangle Bloom, which a lot of people do. And in fact, some people just like use it on like a random fight because they're not aware of like the power of synergy items. But synergy items are like massively broken. Relative to when you can get them in the game, they're horribly broken. So we can get a bramble seed, which gives us access to basically a level 3 synergy right now, and we'll need that for one boss fight. But this is kind of a recurring theme in the speedrun, like we use items quite a lot to beat bosses. Yay, Gen tutorial. I do appreciate this Gen tutorial over the originals though. It's super cute. And you can mash through it, which is nice. And hi Hellclan, how are you doing, buddy? Oh good, I hit. Yes, that's good. Okay. So we also have some overpowered Jinn that'll make Tangle Bloom a breeze, so we don't need to really worry about it. But we'll come to Tangle Bloom in a moment. Dialogue. Why does Golden Sun have so much dialogue? Alright, so like I said, we can just run from all the fights because Isaac and Garrett are massively overpowered. So the calculation to run tells us that we should run with 100% certainty, which is really nice. Go all the way around. Yeah, and then we have frickin' Isaac who does like stupid commands, which should slow everything down, but that's okay. the way I navigate these things is I look at the minimap, because sometimes it says to go get the bramble seed first, but I'm not going to. Okay, I need to get this torch. So this just sets up for later. Is that right? Oops, other way around. Fireball and growth. Yeah, that looks like a remnant of the old thing. You do the flower first, then you get the that chest over there, by the way, is the bramble seed, and we really want that bramble seed. That bramble seed is very, very important. G2 is in Gamers 2, the organization that stole Tank's photo. So they should pay him. Also, because we blew up the flower before running past it and getting stuck, Garrett gave us a little, gives you a slightly different cutscene. Alright, so we've got to get this chest. This chest is super important. There we go. Alright, now I'm gonna remember how to do this. Where is the thing? Thing, where are you? Oh my god, I'm like completely lost. What the hell? What the fuck am I doing? No, what the hell? There we go. Jesus Christ, I'm stupid. Anyway, have I mentioned it's been a while? Yeah, so that's gonna happen quite a lot in this run, I imagine, so just bear with me. I promise you, I know a lot about this thing. I've just forgotten the maps for everything. So for instance, I know you can fireball from here. So that's again an instance of synergy optimization. That's something you should always try and do. Oh my god, please, just go. Thank you. As always in Golden Sun, you should always be using, pushing things wherever possible. Using move just takes forever. Alright, so that's the wood portion, now we have to do the mine portion. Alright, so the Tangle Bloom fight's really, really straightforward. I've already set up the fight after that first flower. Basically, Matthew needs to use Torch, and Karis uses Ground, which ensures that Tangle Bloom can't do anything. And then we just kind of blow it up with summons. Yes, Rizuka, Matthew has inherited his father's talents of running into static objects. Sometimes Isaac and Garrett will do useful things, sometimes they won't. Most of the time they just waste time, so interpret that as you like. Aside from me getting lost, this has been a pretty okay Tangle Bloom. Like, they only got like a handful of encounters, which is nice. Sometimes you can get really trolled. Hey, Damager, how's it going, man? Haven't seen you in ages. Ah, synergy vortexes. The massive plot thread that was never tied up, that we have been waiting for 5 years to get tied up. now we have to go all the way around. Oops, wrong thing. My bad. Okay, you don't do that. There we go. Okay, so this boss fight's pretty neat. So, preferably Isaac and Garrett do nothing, but they often like to do things, so... around. So this means you can't do anything. And the trick is you never summon Cybele, because Cybele takes fucking forever. Alright, so far so good. Alright, this was a perfect fight. Yeah, Cybele is garbage. You should always avoid using Cybele unless you absolutely have to. It is so terrible. Alright, and that's basically Tanglewood. So yeah, that fight's really nice. I've routed this game so that the boss fights are generally really cool. I think that's a really cool fight. Because basically, the Tangle Bloom can't do anything to hurt you at all, because we make use of ground. So, and then we outspeed it on turn 2, so it just dies, and we don't have to use Cybele. It's amazing. I believe Cybele Tiamat doesn't kill anyway, so. Alright, so now we get our quest. Well, we go up to see the destruction of the thing. Then we get our quest to go kill the mountain rock, which we'll do in about 4 hours time. More text. Alright, so one thing that I like to do in TLA and Dark Dawn is swap the order of... to try and make sure that people who are frail are on the outside of my party, because they're less likely to be hit by things like AoE and stuff. So it's just like a general damage mitigation strategy, because those people are the more likely that you're going to have to heal because they're more likely to die, and people dying is actually a really horrible thing up until like 2/3 through the game. So right now death is horrible. We'll talk a lot about party management as we go through the game. Party management's really important. The way that I've got this routed is that my end party is going to be Karis, Sveta, Amity, and Himi, which is actually really cool because they're like of the edits you get in this game, they're all my favorites. Like, I mean, Amity versus Reef, like, I mean, fuck, that's like a no-brainer, but they're like right up there, so it's pretty cool. Rizukun, you don't put the frail people on the outside in First Golden Sun because First Golden Sun's entirely RNG manipulated. So you know exactly where every hit is going to go. So if you don't want it to hit someone, you just get a different seed. So it's not really an issue. I have thought about rearranging the party in Golden Sun to optimize menuing, but other than that, yeah. There's Zedanigi also discovered that the way in which you attack cancel to manipulate the RNG in Golden Sun 1 depends on the person who you're attack cancelling with, so we also have to look into that to see if maybe like putting Ivan first is gonna give you better RNG seeds or better like enemy AI. It's quite weird actually. But that's all like experimental and that's like way out there. First Golden Sun's a very, very different game than TLA and Dark Dawn. Dark Dawn's more similar to TLA, but has way less skips. So it's kind of like what TLA would look like if you didn't have skips. Dark Dawn's also got the advantage of having a lot of synergy items, really. Synergy items basically scattered throughout the game that make life really, really easy. So the trick here is we run away, we say no to Flint, and then we swap Matthew and Karis around. Alright, so now we get to see Flint. The reason we don't swap until after this is because we want Flint going to Matthew, I believe. I think. Oh yes, we do, because we need Karis to have Whirlwind. There we go. Nice. Yeah, so you just gotta be careful to say no there, otherwise he repeats it, because Flint is literally the most talkative and annoying gen of the game. Echo is a far better version of Flint. Okay, so now we're gonna do that party swap I mentioned. Excellent. So the general strategy is we run from a lot of things, so running is always faster. Like, running is faster up until like 3 attempts, I think, then it's slower. Okay, so I'm gonna take the risky strat, and I think most people running this game will do this anyway. There's an elixir under the bridge up ahead, I'll point it out, but the elixir is for the ambush fight, because if you get paralyzed, basically run over. So the elixir you can use to deparalyze yourself and give you a fighting chance, but realistically you're basically fighting from behind if you if that happens to you. So I think if you're actually seriously running this game, you don't take the elixir, you just go into the fight and you hope to God you don't die. And if you die, well that's it. Like, ambush is by far and away the most risky fight in this game. It's a fight where you kill them before they kill you, basically. Alright, so you don't really need anything from Patch's place. So the next thing we gotta do is the Synergy Training Ground, which is basically... it's basically just mini bits of optimization here and there to make sure you're doing it as fast as possible. It's not technically demanding at all. We're still very much in the tutorial phase of the game. After Synergy Training Ground, we're into the game, really. But up until then, everything's pretty straightforward. Like, there's nothing that's going to trip you up. Mashing is hard. So like I said, there's nothing useful here. There's a couple like herbs and stuff, but you don't need them. So under that bridge right there that we just passed, there's a barrel. If you talk to the barrel, there's an elixir, and that's the safe strat I was talking about. Alright, so we will get Forge, but we do Forge after this training ground because it's more optimal to do it that way. So we just forget about these kids for now, but we'll come back and do that. Alright, so I need to set up move and fireball now. And I should have done that at the beginning, so move and fireball. I should have done that when I swapped Matt and Karis around. Oops, that's okay. So like I said, this is just basically do this optimally. It just takes a little bit of practice, like it's been a while since I've done it, so I'm just trying to remember what to do. I think the only section I'm worried about is the Venus section, or the Jupiter section, because I always get that one mixed up. Okay. Okay. I missed the cycle, but if you hit the cycle, you can do that, and oh, that's gonna miss. Fuck. That's bad. Okay. Alright, so that could happen, you can miss, just because I missed the cycle, the timing was off, but that's okay. Alright, so this one, let's flip all of them except the third one, so Whirlwind Fireball. As far as I can tell, there's no like shortcut using the cart, but I could be wrong. Like, I don't remember timing it. Well, not recently anyway. I probably did it at the beginning when I was first working out this game, so. Oops. This one. Alright, here we go. Fireballs missing is really annoying, by the way. Alright, so that's that. Okay, after the tongue, we need to change to move fireball. Okay, easy. Okay, so this section's got some neat optimization, so let's point that out. No! Oh, yes, I got it. Thank God. Alright. So the optimization here is that you don't use move until the crates start moving. Otherwise, you have to wait extra time. Alright, so now I can use it, because now the crates will move. If you don't wait, then the crates will move. The crates won't move until move is completed, and that takes a really long time. So that's one of the small optimizations that you can do here. Alright, and that's that. That's like the only optimization you need to do. Oh. I just moved there just to make sure my fireball's gonna hit. It doesn't waste time, because I've gotta go this way anyway. It's always useful to keep in mind what synergy you have available when you mash it. Yes. That way you can just mash and use it. So I know that whirlwind was my synergy there, so I can just get through that quickly. Okay, so the Mars section, if I miss a fireball, that's bad. I need to recover PP before I can do the Dim Dragon fight, which is a bit annoying, so you really want to avoid wasting fireballs here, but believe it or not, it happens all the goddamn time. So as before, you never want to use move if you can avoid it. These things are also stationary when you push the block, so it's really quite easy to do that. You can get that from an absurd range, by the way. Let me just check I've got everything set up for the Dim Dragon. Alright, so it's gotta go there. Alright, Dim Dragon fight. Not hard, but it can be trolly. You're just gonna keep blasting it with its synergy until it dies, so... and fire. Why am I missing... Why am I low on PP with Terrell? So Terrell has less PP than I anticipated, so I don't understand. Terrell's supposed to have another fireball, and that speeds up this fight significantly. Like, it should be dead now. Oh well. There we go. Yeah, okay, so I don't know why Terrell didn't have enough PP. You really want to use 2 fireballs there because it's the most effective thing to do, so I'm kind of confused. Whatever. The box here doesn't matter. People have already, you should probably already know that if you're thinking about this game. Alright, so as I mentioned before, now we want to get Forge. That means we've got to push these blocks into place, which takes ages, and these kids control you, but it looks like they're being nice to me today. That's good. Oh, get out of my way, kid. Jump to the tree. Thank you. Oh my god. Sometimes this game, it's like... Not enough synergy. Okay, that's new. Oh, it's because I didn't have Fireball and the fight took forever and I used an extra Earthquake. Ah. That's okay. I actually want that gin. Yeah. I'm gonna take a baby heal there. Okay, so the next thing that's coming up that's really important, like really important, is going in this door. Running around here and talking to this pod. And getting this oil drop. That oil drop is 100% essential. It is unbelievably important to the point where I can't help but stress. So broadly, we just try to run fights now. Okay, so the first thing, this is where we start getting like a little bit route and optimization specific. So there are items and stuff around here. So there's the Niece's axe. There's obviously this gin. I forget what it is. A bolt or jolt or something. We're going to ignore everything. None of it is important for any percent. They both take far too long to justify getting. I'll get to this way. That there is a mint, and that mint can be used in safety strats for ambush. So that chest right at the very start actually does have some use, but I find it takes. I think I've got it written here. Yeah, I've got written here. It takes like 33 seconds to get that mint, but we're going to ignore. So that chest there is this axe. I have to fight this. Strong thing. All Gen, all summons comes in about 12 hours, I believe. That's what happened when Chiron was doing it anyway. Alright, so next little bit of optimization is fuck the kid. Alright, cool. My notes still say go get Bolt, go get Gust, but I know that's not the case. I know we do not get Gust. We do need to get another Djinn though. We have to get Chill. Chill's just down the bottom. In general, Djinn which don't have a fight attached to them are faster to get than Djinn which do have a fight. So, broadly speaking, we get the Djinn that don't take fights. Gust not only is Gust, the Jupiter Djinn on the previous screen, not only has a fight attached to him, but he's also all the way out of the way. So, very, very non-optimal to get him. As in tradition as in Golden Sun, we have more needlessly long conversations. Rip cover. Okay. Get down there, Matthew. Okay, so we gotta get another Djinn. I'm healing there to make sure I don't die, because dying is bad. And so one of the reasons that I moved Forge across was now Chill goes to Matthew, which I believe is where is optimal at this point. Hey Velcare, what's up, man? No, I don't remember if the Djinn are automatically standby, so I'm just gonna check that. No, he doesn't keep standby. Right, so there's a Djinn here. You usually run into him anyway. My notes say if there's only one wolf cub you try to run. So if this run fails, this was not optimal. There we go, that's fine. I'm doing great, Velcare. That's good. There we go. Ah! I tried to run. Whoops. That's I did that around the wrong way. I shouldn't have. Okay, never mind. Me moving Forge around was a mistake. You're supposed to have Chill on Terrell. That way you get a rainbow kill there. Whoops, that's my bad. Should listen to the notes more often. So far I've gotten really, really good encounter luck, so that's really good. Yeah, like Djinn management so far has been really average. I mean, if you're actually playing this game seriously, you can work that out. It's not rocket science. Yeah. Alright, let's just rearrange Jen quickly. So Venus goes to Karos because A, she gets better synergy, and B, she gets Cure, and Cure is kind of helpful. So there are lots of nasty fights here. I start the... I got text first, so I should run. It's really cool. I will start taking fights now. Knowing when to take fights and when not to take fights is an important part of the run as well. Hype music. Yeah, there's not much going on in here except skeletons are really scary. Like, unbelievably scary. I really, 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 really don't want to hit skeletons. They can just kill me. If I can get a Weasel Claw drop, that would be amazing. There's a small chance that you can get that to drop from, I think it's the Amazes. And getting that drop is like god tier, because it helps with the ambush a lot. So if you haven't worked out already, the oil drop and the bramble seed that we collected earlier for the ambush, so a Weasel Claw will also help greatly with that. Unfortunately, there's no way to skip moving these statues. Like, you have to move every statue, which is really annoying. But whatever. You can do little manipulations like that, though, so that's kind of cool. This actually isn't a time save because you have to jump around the back anyway. But it looks cool. So one thing they changed between TLA and Dark Dawn is they made the synergy recovery rate comparable to Golden Sun 1, which means that you basically never need to take a synergy crystal. Whereas on TLA, the synergy restore rate is way, way lower. It's actually really brutal, and it makes for some parts of the run being very, very, very difficult. So it's a shame that I reverted things back to that, but what are you going to do? I think I need to go here? Yeah, I need to stand here. Yeah, Velka. The PP regeneration rate is massively slashed in TLA. It is very, very, very brutal. And it makes the game way better as well, so not exactly complaining. Okay, up here is the the Elven shirt. It's one of the few pieces of equipment we're actually going to get because it's really good. Sorry, not this room, the room after. So PP regeneration rate in this game is really not an issue at all. You can pretty much just blitz through the game. Just use as much PP as you want. And then they give you PP regeneration items, which we'll need later on because we're gonna like abuse the fuck out of them. But still. Oops, that's the wrong place. Yeah, you do these ones first and you don't have to worry about them falling down. Like, the game is like really lenient with these things, so as long as you're familiar with the puzzles, there's no way you should ever fail this. Like, it's way too lenient. I used to think they were much tighter than they are. Now that there's the Elven shirt. Like I said, it's one of the few pieces of equipment we're going to get. If I do this quickly, we can get it after moving this guy down. Yep, good movement. So we have to do this silly little puzzle. Oops. You don't need to do it in this order, I'm just being safe. It's quicker, obviously, to do the right than the left there, because I had to take a step, but this way there's no possibility that I'm gonna be too slow. And since I haven't done this in a while, I'm taking it a little bit safe. Like, I'll take a safety save before the ambush, for instance. Whoops, okay, that's bad. I'm not sure if I can make this now, but we'll try. This one's tight, so hopefully I can do it. Oh my god, that's bad, okay. Alright, I just made it. Cool. Never mind, we're all good. The movement in that room is scary. Like, it doesn't look like it's scary, like, everything looks really safe, but that's because you don't realize how tight some of those things are. That's okay. We got through it alright. I am going to equip the Elven shirt though. Just because I'm really worried about hitting a skeleton mob. You can delay this equip till a bit later. While I'm here, I'll get the bramble seed, 2 carrots. Alright, so what I'm hoping for here is that I'm really hoping that Amaze will drop a weasel claw. Oh damn, it's Jupiter, that's right. I thought it was weak to Mercury, but it's not. It's weak to Jupiter. Never mind. Okay, we didn't get a weasel claw, that's fine. It used to be that we got Jupiter Gin early, and those early Jupiter Gin, precisely that one that we just skipped, that guy would allow us to rainbow those amazes and give us a 1 in 16 chance of them dropping our desirable item. Flare Whirl is 5.5 damage stronger than Starburst, so you should use that. I believe Flare Whirl is 40 and Starburst is 35. It's been a while, but I think that's right. Alright, now to do some silly puzzles. movement in this game is hard. Yeah, I hate this dungeon. This dungeon is like, A, got terrible music, B, isn't very interesting, and C, has skeletons which can just randomly kill you. Oh well. At least the dungeon design gets better later on. Hello, Full Metal. Oh shit, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? And spoiler alert, this book is the whole reason GLaDOS does not kill you. Hashtag plot points explained badly. Like, there was no appreciation of how important this book is to this game, unless you go away and research the fuck out of it. Like, this book is the whole reason Alexandros and Chalice's plan vaguely makes sense. Like, because you are now the only person in Wayard who can read the glyphs. Because originally GLaDOS was after this book himself, but he couldn't get it. Because he's dumb, because, you know, villains are dumb. Now you're the only person in Wayard who can read these glyphs, and therefore you're the only person who can actually finish off turning on all the alchemy machines, and therefore the only person who is able to start moving the tower. But of course, like, you have no understanding of this when you play through casually. You're just like, what the fuck, why are these guys letting me live? Yeah, storytelling was not this game's forte. And Bassan's like, huh, I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, this game is fucking terrible. Like, come on, it's like a major plot point and they never explain it. No, and Bassan, they can't take the book from you because it's like infused into your brain. You are literally the only person in Wayard who can read the glyphs. Like, you have this book, but no one understands the book. You're the only person who understands the book. That was the whole point of that cutscene where the thing, like, imbues the crap into your brain. Skeletons get kinda common out here, so I'm a little bit scared. That Jin, we're also going to ignore, that's Jolt. He's a fight, so you ignore him. He takes like a minute and a half. Hashtag poor movement. Yeah, so Rizukun, if you run off a cliff, then the alchemy machines can never be turned on. Because it's not about destroying the world, it's about, it's about turning on the alchemy machines, because to turn them on, you need to be able to read the glyphs. So, basically, you are responsible for destroying, like, massive amounts of death from the Grave Eclipse. Oh yeah, I wonder what I've got to do with this key. Yeah, you're allowed to not like this game as much as Golden Sun or TLA or whatever. The plot was very poorly explained. This is just just a little shortcut. We're about to uncover a major shortcut. We'll explain it when we get there. Convenient how we don't need any Mercury synergy for this dungeon, by the way. I think I was supposed to have Fireball. Is it? Yeah, I was supposed to have Grip Fireball. Whoops. Oh, I'm just gonna configure that. Okay, so now I'm gonna do like a fairly major skip. Like Dark Dawn standards and major skip, and it's basically just using Retreat. I want Grip and Fireball, just so I'm consistent with what I did before was Retreat. Yeah. So this saves a bunch of backtracking, which is nice. Alright, so we're about to fight the ambush, and the ambush is really scary. Like, this is Sardaros levels of scary before we discovered a consistent strategy. Yeah, so that saves a lot of time backtracking. Synergy vortexes were clearly set up for the next game. They're clearly related to the Morning Moon, and Dark Dawn, Morning Moon, you know, that was obviously the next title in the series, but it never happened. Okay, this is the scariest part of the dungeon, because now skeletons are really, really common, and they're still really, really scary. Okay, that skeleton was nice. I never played through Fallen Stars, but I am well aware of it. Vandish Mantle used to frequent this channel quite a lot. Level 7 is where you want to be at for the ambush, by the way, so this is good timing. This is where I expect to be, level-wise, this is fantastic. But we're still going to take a safety save, and I'm still going to take meticulous care, making sure that everything's set up. I forget what's in that chest, I think it's a blow mace? No, actually, I can run from this, I believe. And that's good. This is so far excellent. Oh, I should have set up there. That's okay. Okay. What's my setup here? Bramble, turn that. Yeah, okay. We are set up. Where is my save? Okay. This could go one of two ways. So the whole point is that this is a really, really hard fight, because 1, we're under-leveled, 2, they're just a hard fight in general, 3, they drain your PP constantly. So the strategy is, we use the Bramble Seed and the Oil Drop to do fuck tons of damage without synergy, we use Summons to do the rest of the damage, and Chill to finish everything off. Problem is, if someone gets paralyzed or slowed down, everything falls to shit. But generally speaking, they like to use Synergy Grenades, and Synergy Grenades are optimal here. But generally speaking, if you get through this fight, you're pretty happy. Hashtag I wish we had Noel. Alright, so this is butt clench time. If you have a favorite emote to spam for good luck, now is the time. Bramble. Notice the fuck tons of damage that does. Versus a summon which does fucking nothing. Scouting the area good, Psy Grenade is good. Okay, that's bad. Okay, now Karis is slower so she can die, but we will hope that we're having... I'm not gonna get a rainbow now, but Psy Grenade is good. Scouting the area is good. Morale is good. Perfect, okay. Woo, we made it. Oh. You can see how terrible that fight can go. Like, this was a good fight, and that was still, like, really, really, really scary. Jesus Christ. So this is why you get the Bramble Seed, the Oil Drop, and if you get Weasel Claws are great too. Weasel Claws are good because they go to Garrett for... Oh, not Garrett, they go to Terrell as a backup in case Karis dies. Oh man. Whew, we're alive. I'm so happy. Yeah, so the one thing that you may have missed in that fight is that in turn 1 I target the rightmost assassin with Ramses. If you don't do this, they will not die. Basically 2 of them will live after you use the oil drop, and then you can only kill 1 of them with chill. So you target the right one with Ramses, that way only 1 of them lives after the oil drop, then you rainbow the last one with chill. Unfortunately, Karis had her agility dropped in that fight, so you didn't see the rainbow kill. But still, you saw them all die at once, and that's because the fight was constructed in such a way that they die really quickly. In an optimal circumstance, if they don't have... if they didn't drop Karis' agility, they only get those 3 attacks. So that's, like, stupidly optimized. I'm, like, excessively proud of this fight. It is, like, amazing. Makes me very, very happy. You don't see fights like that in Golden Sun 1 or 2, because you can usually, like, save, reset, RNG manipulate, get a good fight, that kind of thing. Like, Avimander's about as close as you get to, like, a fight like that. But this is like, you go in YOLO, you hope that they do the right things, and then you manipulate them so everything works out really well. There's another really cool fight later on, but we'll come to that. But yeah, super proud of how this fight turns out, and it's fast, it's clean, it's beautiful, it's really cool. Alright, so the rest of the game is pretty easy now. That's the hardest boss of the game. Like, by far, in a way, the hardest boss of the fight. The hardest fight in the run. Do I need to heal? I don't think I do. Right, bottom, left, okay. This isn't making sense to me. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck was that? That's like not even close to right. I'm just gonna reset this room. Whoops, that's embarrassing. Hashtag I really do know how to play this game. Oh, right, bottom, left, not left. Oh, fuck, I'm dumb. Sorry, I got my lefts and my rights mixed up. You do this guy first. Then the bottom one, then the left. There we go. Alright, so now's the part of the game which is a little bit more freeform. The mobs in this next area are basically level 10, 11, and 12. So you kind of start want to up. My notes say start running at level 10 to get like get chances. So I might be a little bit safer than that, but whatever. We're a little bit under leveled right now, so we don't have like plasma or anything like that. We only have prism. So once we get a few levels, the fights will start getting a lot clearer. So we make use of the fact that really we only have access, because like, keep in mind we don't have any Jupiter gens, that's problematic. So Reef can't use plasma. So we're going to just make use of the fact that we've got prism for now and maximize the amount of prism we can use. Alright, bye Blados. Thanks for hanging. My notes are pretty spotty here, but I think I know what I'm doing. One thing that we're going to do is we're going to sell our Synergy Stone and Passage and buy a ton of Kirin Water, because Kirin Water is good. Alright, let's heal up. Notice how my PP is almost all recovered already, which is insane. Escape was ridiculous. PP recovery, okay. What's going on? Oh, you go there, and Sleep goes up here. Okay. This way I maximize the amount of Prism that I can use. And Prism's the best synergy I have at the moment. Oh, I've got Plasma, I'm level 8, I'll take these. Okay, that's cool. I'll take that. I'm not supposed to have Plasma. I'm over leveled. Neat. Plasma is a good ability, so I'm not complaining. Oh, sorry, I've got to do one thing. That goes to Reef now, because Reef and Karos are going to start doing some heavy lifting, being casters. Casters are really broken in this game. Do I need to do anything here? Kirin Water, Cinder, Oil Drop, yeah, okay. So first thing, we're gonna get Kirin Water, because Kirin Water is good. Go away. So Kirin Water restores 20 PP. Now our strategy eventually is going to be spam tons of synergy at things. So Kirin Water can help because it's like despite PP recovery being very generous, we're going to be using essentially tier 3 synergies like 10 levels earlier than we should be. So it will drain our PP, so just having Kirin Water just ensures that we'll always have PP to blow things up. This is Cinder. Hello, Cinder. And that's pretty much all we need from Harappa. You saw me grab an oil drop, and I believe I need that oil drop for something. Not sure what it is, but we have it. That should be there. Plasma will kill pixies in one hit, so... Alright, we're already level 9, that's really good. Once we get to level 10, we can start trying to run from things. Yep. Moves to where, sorry? L. Whoops. Broadly, you just forget about all the items in this game because you don't need them. Annoyingly, these kobolds are surprisingly high level, so we gotta kill them. That's okay. Oh my god, get up there, Matthew. Thank you very much. Alright, so this place can be a little bit scary. Like, it's very easy to lose a lot of time just by being dumb. Oops, you don't want to do that. You push this. Yeah, so if you get caught by these things, they take forever. Especially when we get brick. If you get caught by the whirlwinds there, you just hate life immediately. I have tried to get brick without having to do the rest of the dungeon. But, could not do it. You can lose a lot of time in this run just by doing dumb synergy things like I'm doing in this dungeon, so be aware of that. Yeah, if you do this room optimally, you shouldn't get hit by things from memory. I did not need to do that. We don't care about that chest. What's brick? Brick is plasma, tiamat, and nerade. Nerade. Oh god, I got caught by surprise. Whoa, tiamat. And nerade. Good. Paris is a little bit slow, but this will kill, so... As far as I'm aware, these fights are optimal, by the way. Like, when I'm actually setting up and doing a fight, like, it should be optimal unless I'm, like, really bad. Alright, cool. If you get hit by that whirlwind, like I said, life hate. I stand by brick there because, I want Reef to retain Prism, so because I don't have any Jupiter or Victory Gen to give him, we're just kind of stuck like this for now, but that's okay. Okay. We're about to get our first... I am like 10 minutes ahead of myself here. I was gonna say we're about to get our first Jupiter gin, but it's like after all this garbage dialogue. What do we got? What's happening now? Not much. Yeah, sorry, there's very little to do here. We just kind of mash through ticks for a while. For people who care about splits, I don't know when this split's supposed to happen. I'm just gonna do it after I activate the forge, because I really have no fucking clue when I'm supposed to split. I don't believe there's a right or wrong side. Alright, so in terms of what's coming up next, we gotta get ether, we do a bunch of dumb shit. Just basically dumb plot stuff. Eventually we get to Sand Prince. Sand Prince is like, after the ambush, probably the next scariest fight in the game. Mostly because it's a real pain if you kill someone. And Karis can die, so... So, after Sand Prince, it's probably Chaos Chimera. Yes, the difference is that bad, because Chaos Chimera can always recover, it's not that bad. But yeah, after Sand Prince, things are basically free. Puzzles are hard. We'll just split there. Yeah, Golden Sun is like this, we just spam through text all day. So if you guys got things to talk about, now is a fantastic time. We're literally doing this for the next 20 minutes or so. Like I said, for a game with so much dialogue, it's amazing how poorly the plot is explained. Yeah, I know Velcare. I mean, this is the best bit of the game, Velcare. Like, up until Clouds, the game's really good. I mean, even up until Lunar Tower, the game's really good. It's just after that, the game kind of like drops off. Dialogue. Nice. Good. It's worth playing through at least once, I think. Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't go into it expecting Golden Sun 2, you're gonna have a good time, I reckon. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, I hate how long this thing takes. For those of you watching, is the game volume okay? I mean, I didn't have it set up properly before. If you like this dialogue, you're in for a treat. You have more dialogue. Audio balance is good, thanks Valkyr. Cool. Oh my god, why is this taking forever? Alright, next we have to get a Jupiter Gin, as I was saying before. But before we do that, there's a bramble seed right here. We know how broken those things are, so we'll collect it for later use. We're done with dialogue for right this second. Peter, where are you? This was unlucky. That was very lucky. Jesus. Actually, I'll do this. I think that's what I do. Set that prison Ramses talent in. Yep. There we go. Alright. Ramses nephew Cybele. Yes. Good, it didn't run. I bet you could use the bramble seed and the oil drop here because I don't think they have uses. So. Fantastic. That's good, we didn't waste time getting ether. That's good. Alright, time for Kasho. And we're back into dialogue, by the way. I do like the Calcio theme song, it's actually really good, I could groove to this. Yeah, I know Rizuka, like, Jesus. That chick in the green dress is like the most horribly underdeveloped, seemingly important character in the whole game. Because like, literally this is the only time you see her in the whole game, except for when she's no, you don't even see her when she's a skeleton because you can't get into the palace. And look, she has like 2 dialogue lines, like, Jesus, come on, like, give us something, right? Yeah, welcome to Dark Dawn, where half the game is literally mashing through text. Oh, and your choices don't matter. You're quite right there, Rizuka. Yep, yep. Okay. More exciting music in this dungeon, by the way. I wonder which one's got the door behind it. By the way I did the ether fight means that Brick is still going to be standbyed on Reef, which is kind of nice. Alright, let's see if I can do this. I need to set Will into that, and then use Brick. No, wrong one. Thanks, Matthew. But yeah, this is a tiny time save from what I remember. It's just the tank was around before Valkyr, and G2 Esports used one of his photos without permission when they announced that they picked up West Balls. And now they're not paying him for their illegal use of the photo, so they should pay him. That was lucky. Fortunately, after Ayute, we get that was lucky. Hobgobs are actually high level. I'm liable to get lost here because I remember this can be a bit of a pain. There's an apple up that tree, but this is Dark Dawn, you don't need items. We made it. We made it. Hey, Xiaopan. By the way, there is a ton more dialogue coming up. In case you didn't know already. Like, I think this has got, like, one of the worst dialogue to gameplay ratios out there. Alright, there's a small time save here. It's pretty neat. Yeah, so using the tree flute there will teleport you to the tree for whatever reasons. By the way, this place is based on a place in Thailand called Ayutthaya. There's actually a tree with a solid statue head in it. What happened was there was a statue, and then a tree grew over the statue, and then grew and lifted the head off of the statue. I think that's very cool. It's probably the only reason I would want to visit Thailand. In case you didn't realize, there is more dialogue. Yeah, skipping cutscenes would be incredible in Goma Dungeon. It would actually make the game really fun. Tree flutes, because... yeah, tree flutes. You don't need to guide me all the way, Amity, like, seriously. This is ridiculous. Oh, and more cutscenes. Hashtag misogyny. Yeah, I told someone to make a ROM hack that removes all the dialogue. No one did. One day, man, one day. So like I said, Sand Prince is coming up next. Sand Prince is like the next scariest fight after the ambush. Actually, Blado's Chalice can be a bit annoying as well, but it doesn't really matter. Point being, it's one of the few scary fights in the game. Reading my notes here, it's just like, it doesn't make any sense. Oh no, okay. I get it, I get my notes, yeah. I get it. Alright. So, Karis's job in the next fight is to be a healing slave. And hope if she gets eruptioned, she dies. I think Arid Heat... No, Arid Heat doesn't kill. But yeah, Eruption will kill. That's okay. We deal, we deal. Okay, sandprints, sandprints, sandprints. Chill sleep bug. Risican, yeah. The cutscene is over. Return to Haro. Why can't we use Amity in this fight, by the way? Now, I used to rainbow kill this guy, but I don't believe I can do that anymore. There might be a way to do it using synergy items, but I haven't worked it out. Well, at least it's not on my notes, so what's going on? Sleep and chill. He's back, he's back. Keep ether, I believe. Alright, we're just doing a safety save because, like I said, this is our route test, so we just do these things. Am I missing a Venus gen? I'm missing a Venus gen. What am I missing? Oh no, I'm not. I'm good. I'm good. I'm being silly. Plasma. Judgment. Yeah. Okay. It's important that Reef has the Elven shirt here, so that Nereid goes first, so Chill and Sleep come back first. Bramble seed, oh fuck. What do I got? Spy. He's supposed to use a bramble seed at this point, but I forgot to put it on him. So we'll just use Volcano and just hope for the best. Oh, that's really good. Now I can use the bramble seed with Karis. So far he's been really nice. If he uses Eruption on Karis, I'm gonna be really scared. Okay, that's good. We should win now. That should be it. Alright, so that's actually a really good time save. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, so now we get the Sand Prince, and the Sand Prince basically ruins the rest of the game, unfortunately. Where's... oh, you can put that, sure. What else do I need to do? I need to wait for Jin to recover. So how do I want this arranged? Fuck, my notes don't make any sense. Whatever. Should be 2 Mars, you should be Forge plus a Jupiter, and where should Bart go? Alright, whatever. Yeah, so that's a consequence of me not knowing what the fuck I'm doing. Sometimes my notes don't make any sense. Right, so we get breath after the temple here because it's faster. I have not forgotten about it. I think the Jin design in Dark One's awesome. Yeah, it's a really nice touch. This is a... oh, these guys actually need a plasma. So this is why the game is basically ruined, because Terrell just blows everything up now. Wow, that's unlucky. But you can see that Terrell doesn't have much PP, so... this is why we have the Current Water. I'm actually going to use a Current Water. Just in case. Yeah, so Terrell is actually really, really, really broken. Basically, he one-hits everything. It's actually insane. No, I don't. Yeah, so the Sand Prince basically ruins the rest of the game. Because it blows everything up. And then you get the Ice Queen. The Ice Queen's even better. Alright, so one of the few items I do get is this little guy in here, the kimono. Because kimono gives agility, and agility is the best stat. in this dungeon is actually really cool, aside from the fact that it's pointless. Like, you fight the boss at the at the beginning of the dungeon, and then, like, you have the generals, and, we're getting a lot of lizard men. That's actually quite unlucky, because they're the only ones that require Karis to use plasma. I might have to use some Pure water soon. I think Hydra also needed plasma. But oh, that's good. Whatever, I just use ice. Alright, so we have to fight this guy. It's not a hard fight, which is why we take him. Again, Arid Scorch just blows everything up. But you can start to see the strategy already coming into effect. Agility, blow things up. I want to go this way first. Whoops. Alright, so I don't think there are any more fights. Wrong way. This has been a fairly bad dungeon, mostly because we got lots of bad encounters. And I didn't know what to do with my menuing at the beginning, but that's okay. Get off, thank you. I mean, the dungeon's basically over now, so that's good. It's important to make sure you do that, the one that I'm just passing now, do that one first. I forgot to do it first, but you want to do it first because that way you don't have to backtrack as much. Alright, I'm pretty sure I'm like massively over leveled at this point. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it's a thing. Alright, so shortcut time. Ah, crap. You can use douse from the other side. I completely forgot, so I just ran around for no reason. Yeah, so from where you jump across to get to the right side, you can use douse from that stone. So I'm bad. Sorry. So much unnecessary time lost. Hello, astrogation. The insight glass lies, by the way. is a demonstration of the route for a speedrun, yes. The correct answer to get out of this is you use retreat. Neat. Okay, we gotta get breath still. This way. Because you don't actually need breath for the dungeon, it's quicker to do it afterwards. More cutscenes of that, by the way. This is not 100%. This is any percent. As you can see next to the name, Doctor, any percent. 100% takes like 12 hours, I don't have time for that. More dialogue. Yeah, Valkyrie, it takes forever. No, the frame drop. Stop dropping frames. Go for it, Karen, huh? Okay. So the generals can be annoying. Like, I shouldn't die, but I'll make a safety save anyway. No, the gameplay dialogue ratio doesn't get any better. This any percent run takes about 7 hours. More like 7:30. Like the fastest I've ever done is 7:05, so yeah, 7:30 seems fair. My splits only got up to Warrior Hill though, Velka, because limitation of number of things you can shoot on screen at one time. Now they're gonna give me a tutorial on swapping characters around, even though I've already swapped my characters around. Like side quests and stuff, okay, like Jin can take forever to get. And Dullahan, don't forget about Dullahan. Just leave it like that, please, please? No? No. Okay. Alright, what do I want here? I feel like I want flour and... Oh yeah, I want to... Sorry, this menu is horrible, by the way. Okay. I think this is correct. My menus are really slow, so that's gonna cost me a lot of time. That's okay. Right. Glorious. Alright, so fireworks are the worst thing that can happen right here, so please no fireworks. Zealous Fury is fine. Fireworks can fuck up the agility, and mean that I don't kill this turn. Last point. That should kill them. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so that's that done. Hey, wait to hit, how's it going, man? Okay, we're almost done with the first third of the game. Still a little bit more to do. We gotta. There's only one boss left, Ice Queen. She's easy. Based guide taking us to the other side of the river. Okay, I need to have some gen recover. Recover, please. Alright, we are level 13, so avoid will work. This is fantastic. This is one of the few instances where we're actually able to use Void and have it be useful. Which is nice. There's a little bit of backtracking we can just skip. We need to get one more gen before we leave here as well. We need to get lava. But that's in a little bit. Unfortunately, here is one example where you can't teleport. So before we saw that the tree fleet would teleport you to wherever you need to go. Unfortunately, this is the one where that doesn't work, which is really silly. You have to be standing up here to do it. Alright, the Ouroboros. There's nothing too scary here. The fights are pretty tough, but it's not too bad. Oh, you can just run. Ouroboros has got a very low encounter rate. And that's not a very nice thing to say. We also need to get Vortex here. Usually you get an encounter in this room. No encounters, this is amazing. Actually, you can go down first. So Vortex is in the next room, so I've got to menu before that. Vortex, you just use Judgment if you want. Okay. Now we can get Vortex. I didn't know Terrell's outspacing arrows. I should have defended that. Judgment kills, by the way, so the attack is not necessary. Overall, there is no world record for this game. It's actually whatever Chiron's time is a way to hit, and I think it's like a 7:15? Could be wrong. Because he's the only one who's actually done runs of this game on DS, so he's the only legitimate run. And this lift here makes it so that using retreat is not faster, which is kind of dumb. I like it when retreat's faster. It makes me feel like I'm optimizing something. Anyway. Excellent. Alright, that's that done. That was a very good, very good, Ouroboros. We buy the Caltro dumpling so we can give it to this dude who's hungry over here. Okay. What's next on the agenda? We have to activate Weapon Forge. Alright, this is a cool cutscene. Very cool. My notes say I'm pretty sure I've cut the margin you get here. I'd believe it. I believe lava was all I need to get 4, so... since I've used Kirin water, I'm considering buying some more when we go to Harappa. But I should be fine. Finally. And now we go back. Ah. Oh shit, no, I need to go here. Top right, top left, top right. There you go. Alright, so now we're getting the Zol ring. The theme of this run so far has been agility is awesome, and the Zol ring gives you lots of agility, so it is awesome. But pushing blocks is difficult. I'm not sure where the Solar Ring goes. I am like 99% sure it goes to Amity. Oh, unless this goes to Terrell. Okay. We don't need it right now anyway. Okay. There, Matthew. Thank you. This music is fucking awesome, by the way. What, Avoid was on? Okay. What have I done? I regret everything. Now we go. Alright, the trick is you don't want to go across that one. Okay, what's my setup here? It doesn't tell me. I'm just gonna do things which look sensible. Who's gotta use bark? Reef has gotta use bark, so we're gonna put Reef back in the real party. And Earth Scorch. I'm just gonna save it, because I think this is right, but I'll double check. Okay. Bark, Trishman, Media, Boris. Oh, I didn't give the Soul Ring to Terrell. I am bad at video games. That's okay. That could be a bad thing, I'm not sure, but we'll see. Yeah, frames are dropping a little bit. Well, Terrell should have the... that's bad. Alright, so Terrell should have the Soul Ring there. That would make him outspeed the Ice Queen, and that Arid Scorch would have killed... There we go. So that's my bad. Yeah. Most bosses in this game are two-turn fights, which is pretty cool. And I apologize for the dropped frames, but it's a result of just like my wireless setup. Like sometimes the wireless signal goes out and nothing I can do about it. Okay, so that pretty much concludes this portion of the game. You also got to see the first bit of character switching, so we like to exploit character switching quite a lot. It's pretty broken when done right. It's something that you can only do in this game because it's this game where you get five people really early on. The other one, I think I need Goma. Oh well. And then you just retreat out of here. For some reason you can't use retreat until you use that cold snap, but whatever. You're about to see a small glitch. One of these jumps is bugged. That one. See how I slightly went out of bounds? So that's not intended behavior. Can't exploit that yet, but FYI. I This inn is forced, by the way. That you have to take this inn. There is nothing you can do about it. I am gonna stock up on curing water. I think it's a good idea. I should be fine, but just for safety. Should be the last avoid I need in this run. Just make sure this one. Back. Oh yeah, the enemies got stronger this time. Yeah, enemies get stronger after you do the queen. It's okay. We're almost done. Oh God, can you believe it, guys? I fucked up the ice cream fight, Rizukun. It wasn't very interesting. Okay, so the Clouds of Passage, I'm pretty sure the clouds are on a global timer, so... what the hell is Spark? It's Plasma and then Arid Scorch, that ends it. Alright, so there's a good chance that I will fall here because I'm bad at this game, but... at least this first part is pretty free. Damn, I missed the cycle. I'm not sure if you can even make that cycle. Another instance of me jumping into a weird place. Yeah, an oil drop was used. Alright, so that one's free, but this one, there's a chance that bad things can happen. What the fuck? Why didn't you jump, Matthew? Why did you not jump? Are you retarded? Are you actually the son of Garrett? That would explain a lot. Oh yeah, this one's also free. It's the next section, the clouds, that is dangerous. After the synergy stuff happens. After this, things get scary. No! What? That's supposed to work. Well, I don't know where to go. I'm down here. Oh, here we go. It might be because I missed the cycle. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I should have been able to make that first cycle. I don't know why that happened, honestly. It's kind of annoying. So if you use the D-pad, I would suggest you don't use the D-pad for this next bit. It's 10 times easier using the stylus, because you just kind of aim here and then it works. But people don't care about it, get out of the way. How was that gold? That makes no sense. Hype music. Alright, so now we're at the point of the game where we start thinking about taking fights that are EXP dense and trying to run away from things that don't contain much experience. So chimeras here are dense in experience, so they're worth fighting. The run is like 7 hours long. There's a lot of time left. Go up the stairs, Matthew. Go up the stairs, thank you. Frostbite. What are we doing first? Hot, okay. Yeah, so this is a very cool dungeon the first time you play through the game, and in a really annoying dungeon every other time you play the game. So basically, it's the Zodiac Clock. You have 12 different puzzles. They all have, like, mini puzzles to them. It's not a very interesting thing to do. You just kind of go through and do them. Only thing we really need to do here is make sure we get Doldrum. Doldrum is a really important gem. So, and I mean that's very easy to achieve. Oh, how does this work? Shit, I forgot. No, I'm doing this around the wrong way. I'm bad at this. Yeah, that's faster than using moves. Yeah, it's a really cool concept for a dungeon, but it's just really fucking annoying to do the 10th or 12th time. Left. Yes. I thought this dungeon was awesome when I first played it. And, like, most people tend to like this dungeon a lot. And it's not hard to see why, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's really bad after the first time. A lot of people are sad that Golden's and Floor will never be a thing, be included. I think Frostbite kills, but I'm not sure if it can. I really don't like that mob. What am I doing? I am retarded. I mean, it could always happen, but it's just incredibly unlikely. I mean, if Isaac was in Smash, then it was actually fairly likely that we'd get a Golden Sun 4, like similar to how like Pit helped Kid Icarus, but nope. I blame everybody for not voting for Isaac in Smash. Yeah, if DD comes onto the Wii U VC, I'll be really happy with that. That'd be really cool. Unfortunately, this is one puzzle where you actually have to use moves. You are not the only person who's oh shit, what the fuck am I doing? Why does it say 121? Stupid notes. Why do you lie? Yeah, my notes lied to me. It said 121. It seemed dubious, but please, game. Dark Dawn was just like a big missed opportunity. This is an okay game. Okay, it's probably the only word to really describe it. You only get encounters in a handful of these rooms if I remember correctly. Apart from this one. This is used else. DD doesn't lack in dungeon design, it lacks in story. Artwork is possible. I mean, it just kind of exists, it doesn't like add to the franchise at all or anything, which is kind of a shame. And you can see how Arid Scorch and Frostbite just trivialize this game, unfortunately. This puzzle's cool. know, Phil Photon, this game is the black sheep of the family. Frames, stop dropping, please. Frames, please. Alright, there we go. Apologies for the wireless being garbage. This is 100% emulator. Wireless. Oh god, wireless is being absolute garbage, by the way. Stabilize, please. Alright, this puzzle is really easy. What? Why didn't that work? That's supposed to work. Uh-oh. Just gonna reset the room. Oh, I remember how to do it now. There we go. Whoops. Yeah, that was just really silly of me. Like, that chest is a mimic, by the way. Oh, come on, wireless. Stop doing it. Stop doing it. Stop. Stop. I don't know why it's playing up. I'm really sorry. It is basically out of my control. Ah! No! No! Ah, this is Doldrum. Alright, so remember how I said that chimeras are experience dents? Well, we're going to kill this one. Gives a good chunk of experience. Doldrum is one of the greatest gen in this game, by the way. Can I get both of these? Yeah, you can get both of them. There you go. But it's stupid because Cold Snap will only reach one of them. So you do have to go around the other side, which is really dumb. Alright, so the dungeon fight is pretty straightforward. It keeps in line with the general strategy behind these things of just blow it up. There you go. Blowing up. Oh, this puzzle is the worst. This is the only puzzle in the whole thing that gave me any trouble at all when I was first playing the game. It's a very, very, very good puzzle. Yay! We have one room left. Thank God, by the way. This was a bad dungeon. I don't know when I'm supposed to split for this, but I think it's when I leave the area, so I'm just gonna split when I leave. Excellent, so now that's over. Guess what? We get more plot. We're gonna do a cutscene skip. So basically, as you walk around the town, you see Sveta basically running around doing weird things, and you're like, ah, what the fuck is that? Those things are annoying, so we skip one of them by staying on the low ground as we go to a particular house, which avoids cutscene trigger. Yeah, so we just did it, we just skipped the trigger. Yeah, and there's poor old Cheap has to stay cold. We got anything else? Nope. No, we need to do tip ruins. Yeah, so we just passed the worst bit of the run. The clouds and zodiac splits are really horrible. They are not pleasant in any way imaginable. And yeah, basically Mars Gen from now on are basically worthless. It's supposed to be a water of life somewhere. What the? Where's my water of life? Oh, I know where it is. There it is. I don't know why I need this water of life, but it says get it. I think it's so I can take more risks. Yeah, because the next sections doesn't have great experience density, so I want to run as much as I can, but I could die, so this just gives me safety. My notes don't say get the Mercury Gin, so we're not getting the Mercury Gin either. Cool. Hey, Sveta! Sveta is really strong. She will carry us when we get to the Chaos Hound. Oh, Chaos Chimera, sorry. Which is awesome because she is really, really good at blowing things up. But we won't put Sveta in our party until the Eclipse Tower. Not an alpha beast. She turns into a werewolf. Mr. Leader. Nice, thanks, Terrell. Right, so I would retreat, but we actually want to leave the proper way, because this sets up a faster return path, so again, they kind of screw retreat over. And more cutscenes. What? What am I doing? Yeah, most people get that gin, but Mars gin are pretty much worthless from now until the end of the game, so they are 100% not needed. Yeah, half and double. We've passed up a lot of gin already. We passed up the first 2 Jupiter gin and whatnot. We're passing up on that Mercury gin as well. What's going on in Tip Ruins? Nothing interesting. Yeah, pretty much nothing. Okay. I would use Spitter now. She's obviously very, very, very powerful. But bluntly, it's not worth it. That's not true, Karantal. Like, you can use all 4 original party members. Well, all 3 original, because I guess Reef isn't original. But at least in the speedrun, we ditch everyone except Karis. Oh, these things are tough. They're tough because they resist frostbite. Oh no, they resist. Which one? What do they resist? They resist this. They do. Yeah, they really ran out of inspiration when they introduced Slap, didn't they? Is really powerful. Yeah. I find even the Soul Blade is obsoleted by Spitter, because Spitter is ridiculously good. Base Divine. I was really disappointed that the treasure in that room is a Mithril Silver instead of like a summon. I always thought it was going to be a summon, but it wasn't. Yay, 10 runes is over. So some disclaimers about upcoming splits. We don't actually get Coral anymore, so Coral is cut. So I guess I'll just split Coral. I guess I'll just skip Coral, yeah. Oh no, I'll just split it when I get the Hermes order. No, actually, we have all the good Djinn at the moment. We have Bark and we have Doldrum. Those are really the only 2 Djinn you need right now. Everyone else is just filler. We'll see Spitter again in like an hour. stairs, please. Matthew, stairs, please. Yeah, we can lose a lot of time here, because they're not worth fighting. Spout, okay. This spout. It's the secret entrance under the sanctum, I believe. Yes, that's very correct. Matthew is like a dog that has not figured out stairs yet. And walls. Hey, Ark, what's up, man? How you doing? Chiron! Hey, all the cool people are here now. Chiron is like the guy for this game. He has like all the world records and shit. Good shit, Karen. Glad to hear you found more consistent strikes for Delahan. I know he's a bit of a bitch. Yeah, so the strategy there is basically run unless there's like 3 people or more. It's plausible I lose time here, by the way, because I know in my old route I didn't get spout, but whatever. Get more levels, just grind them. Oh, because wait, you don't go to Apollo Lens until right at the end, don't you? I don't know what I don't actually. I don't know. Oh yeah, so you do go out there, you get the soul blade. So yeah, it's pretty feasible to grind some levels there. Oh, you have to get the soul blade to open. Yeah, you have to get the soul blade to open the doors. Yeah. Like, surely you must grind XP, like, at Apollo Lens. Hey, Colin, thank you. So on average, it takes 3 turns to run from all these fights. I can't mention that already. So as long as it's not more than 3, we're saving time. Horrible encounter luck. Alright, so back a long time ago we were using items to beat bosses. That's gonna happen again, so we're gonna start collecting some weasel claws, which will become quite useful for us. No! What are you doing, Matthew? There are fights in this place, believe it or not. They're all pathetic, but they can be annoying. It is unlucky to get a fight here. already done the glitches talk, Chiron. So as I mentioned before, we don't get coral anymore, so I'm just going to split after I get the Hermes water. Like, instead of getting coral, we get spout, which is why I lost time on the Sirocco split, but I'll gain it back here because it's faster to get spout than it is to get coral. Yeah, this is definitely a world record. I don't know. Definitely. To get coral, you have to go down there and use arid heat and all kinds of bullshit. As I mentioned, it's unlucky to get fights here, but you can get them. It's basically just oozes and calamars, if I remember correctly. Okay, we have one more bandman bit to collect, but we can't do it until after the gun. I don't remember what I'm doing here. Yeah, TLA was legitimately difficult. I reckon if Dark Dawn was as difficult, people would have enjoyed the game more. But that's my view. Wait, the barrel. And whatever you want to believe, Parent, like, I quite enjoy any percent. I think it's more interesting. Alright, now we have everything that we need to beat Sludge. Thanks, Rizu-kun. Thanks for hanging out for like 4 hours. Much appreciated. Okay, we need to take fights in the Phantasmal Bog. This is one of the best dungeons in the whole game, by the way. Excellent design. Oh, I shouldn't have run. The Chimera Mage here is, like, ridiculous. You basically need to throw everything at it, otherwise it won't die. It's also an EXP dense mob, so it's definitely worth fighting. Which is why I shouldn't have run. Yeah, Sludge is... this whole dungeon, Phantasmal Bog and Sludge is just perfect. Like, if every dungeon was like this, people would be very happy. Well, I mean, not like exactly like this, like a clone, but like, comparable. Let's see. Okay. I gotta do the top one first, that's right. So this is where being bad at this game is gonna bite me. I don't remember how to do all these puzzles. That's okay. Run from this. That was still faster than killing it. I don't remember this puzzle. I believe it's, yeah, it's not even a puzzle, that's right, we skipped this guy. Yeah, here we go. Okay, now what? Here we go. I'm like working out these fights, I'm like working out half of these things on the fly. I should have used so you can see like how Frostbite and Arid Scorch take up so much PP. You always want to have Curing Waters just to be safe. Alright, this is like the worst mob, but this is like very, very, very powerful, lots of damage, like that. That's not good. That was a very, very bad fight. It took 2 turns, but I have Tornado now, so that's good. Just use some Curing Water there, just to make sure I have enough PP, just in case I get another fight like that. Chimera Mages are very not fun. Alright, we're basically at Sludge now, so I need to set up. Okay, what am I going to do okay, that's that. Okay, this fight is free, but I just want to make sure that I got everything right. Okay, I'm also... Oh, I did not get everything right. Yeah, okay. That's gonna cost me. Okay. Alright, let's fight this now with the freak. That Chimera Mage fight cost me a lot of time. That's a shame. I'm wondering whether I should do the safe strat or the risky strat. So the safe strat is I get a Jin now, and that makes the rock fight free. If I don't, then I get it after. I'm gonna try the risky strat. It's only a 2-turn fight. I don't know, Kyron, what do you think? I think I should risk. I think it's pretty low that someone dies, but I need to go to the second floor of the inn quickly. That's first floor, second floor. Alright, see ya, Karen Tall. Very, very rarely, if ever. Yeah, I'm streaming at a higher quality than I usually do, Chiron. That might be why. Wait, I don't need to do that. Do this jump here. Oh fuck. No, this is right. Okay. Do I have quality options? That's funny. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, whoops, I should have hotkeyed over grip, not cold snap. Never mind. Just optimizations, Z-Lamp, nothing interesting. By the way, if you missed dialogue, we've got tons of dialogue now. Chiron's run low percent before. Okay, so what do we have now? So now we've got to do the mountain rock. As I already mentioned, I'm doing the risky strat. The safe strat is you go to Sana after Glima and grab a Djinn. That Djinn allows you to use Atalanta on the second turn, which guarantees a kill. Now I only can use Jupiter, which means Amity's got to use Frostbite, which means that someone could die, but whatever. Half and double, yeah, this is Laurel and Tret. They are the same trees from the first game. They are still around. Talon Peak itself isn't that interesting. Griffins are experience dense, so you want to fight griffins. Dirty apes are kinda experience dense, so you fight them if you have to. Otherwise, fights suck. The mountain rock itself is basically a 2-turn fight, but there's a chance bad things can happen. I'm trying to think if there's a way that I can use bark as a safety measure on the second turn to guarantee that everything will be okay. Doesn't look like I can. I think I need Terrell to have lots of Venus Djinn so that he can outspeed the mountain rock. Although I suppose if I'm... yeah, maybe I'll do that. I'm going to give bark to Matthew to make sure nobody dies in the second turn. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. The only Djinn that you have to get are the ones that people bring with them, and Flint and Pewter. We're just going to get a Djinn here, by the way. We don't actually want to go to Blinks. The only reason we go this way is because we're eventually going to leave through Sana and pick up a Djinn there, so we don't actually have to go this way at all. But there's a Djinn here that we want to collect, and Teardrop doesn't take very long to get at all, so it's very, very much worth getting. part of the game is pretty straightforward. Like, a lot of the intricate boss fights are now past. I think the sludge fight is one of the most intricate fights. What with like using items and stuff, everything from now on is kind of straightforward. Basically a combination of just dungeoun to make sure they can't do anything, possibly some protective gen when needed, and then just blow them up as quickly as you can. Okay. This is one. No, where am I going? I have no idea. Oh, I have to fight this. Lost. I know what I'm doing. Get down to the tree. Am I drinking weird? Yeah, that's why. There's some small optimizations, like you don't need to push this all the way through the left, I don't think. Yeah, you just have to push it with one tile. Okay, now what? There's only a couple screens to get them turned on. That's the Sylph Rapier. The Sylph Rapier would actually be a really, really good item to get, but it takes forever, so I'm not going to get it. I mean, you can probably tell in this game, like, the pattern is you just basically don't get any items except ones that give you agility. Very straightforward, just run around. Can't I crush that? Why can't I crush you? I don't know. Oh, that's right, you gotta drop down. Silly me. Crusher and Grip end up being some of the most used synergy in this game, by the way. Like, you pretty much use it everywhere. I mean, we've looked, but there's a very, very low chance of anything useful ever being found, unfortunately. It's just incredibly unlikely. I'll explain it after the Mountain Rock, because the Mountain Rock is coming up. And I just have to think about what I'm doing. Oh shit, I'm retarded. Actually retarded. God, I'm just like wasting time for no reason. Okay. Are you fucking serious? Dude. Trolls me. He trolls me. Okay. Do we need media? Yes, we do. Okay, so I made a decision a while ago to take the risky strat here. I don't know how risky it is, I haven't done the analysis on it. But what it means is that there's a chance I can die on the second turn, so I've just made a little on-the-fly grab adjustment to try and ensure I don't die by doing bark instead of, yeah. So anyway, if you do the risky strat, the safe strat, sorry, you can basically kill the mountain rock without the mountain rock doing anything. But with the risky strat, you can kill it in, like, with it only able to do one thing, so that's the difference. There's been very little hack work done with these 3DS, these DS ROMs, so I doubt it. Alright, let's hope I did this right. I don't die. Yeah, thank God I used bark, otherwise Karos would have died. Good shit, good fight, good fight. Oh my god, can I stop leveling up, please? I believe I'm at the avoid threshold as well. What that means is that I can use avoid. I think this strat is better than the one I have, so I should update my notes. The risky strat is definitely worth. Okay, now what do we need to do? Alright, so I made a decision to skip that gin, so we're gonna go get that gin. Yeah, and if this is a big bird and we killed it, went inside it, those guys just went out its ass. So, okay. So we can just retreat out of here. We don't leave through buttholes. A little drop. Oh my god, this is taking forever. I think the void should work, but we'll see. Nope, doesn't work. Ah, this takes forever. Jesus Christ. Such luck. Yeah, so you have to backtrack this way regardless, because you have to talk to Vand to get him, or Van, however you say his name, to get him to go to, do the prelude thingy. So it's not much of a time loss to actually, to do this. Okay. We're about to get Sveta back. Once we enter the Eclipse Tower. And that rock was the reason why we couldn't do this earlier, which is a real pain, because it would have been nice to do it before the mountain rock, whatever. Okay. That's the one extra gen I wanted to get. Okay, so now we're off to the Eclipse Tower, and we can get rid of Matthew finally. As you can probably tell, we haven't used Matthew very much at all. So he's pretty much dead weight at this point. There are fights in the Lynx, in Eclipse Tower. The Mad Demon and the Aqua Hydra are the experienced dense ones. Those are the ones I want to fight if I can. There's storm gear through there. Why am I making shots here? Whatever. There's storm gear up the other side, and storm gear's pretty good, but we're not going to be using Matthew very much, so it's kind of useless. Alright. More dialogue, because it's dark down for you. So GLaDOS and Chalice are the boss of this dungeon. They're kind of scary. Like, they're on, like, Sand Prince level scary. GLaDOS has Shadow Shield, and Shadow Shield's a real pain in the ass. And like they've just got a lot of annoying things to do, like that they can do. They can instant kill people. They can just block a lot of damage, and they can just be generally really trolly. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Okay, so now this is going to make everything really quick. Does this all ring need to go anywhere? No, that doesn't. And here's a neat little trick. This saves 22 seconds. I believe it skips a cutscene trigger. Okay, so this dungeon's got a really cool, a really well designed dungeon as well. I really like it. But it can be a little bit tedious because there's not that many fights. So let me just talk a little bit about why we swap Spitter and Matthew around. So the first thing is that Matthew doesn't contribute much in terms of, like, anything really. His best asset is that he can wield the Soul Blade, but you don't really need that when you've got Spitter. Secondly, Spitter starts... in the class that I put Spitter, which is like the Hermit class, or Hermit series rather, she gains access to Shine Plasma already. So basically she's a walking powerhouse. So she can actually contribute to some of these fights in a meaningful kind of way. Especially when you hit things like the Mad Demon and stuff, because those guys are really, really tough. So like double Mad Demon, I wouldn't be able to one turn with Matt over Matt over Spitter, sorry. So just on this side. Alright, down there is Chasm. Chasm is one of the strongest gen in the game. Absolutely have to get Chasm. Chasm is basically Flash in this game, so Flash being the gen that decreases all damage taken by 90%. He's really extremely broken. Um, there aren't many encounter areas, so this bit here, this puzzle area, there are no encounters, so... What's going on? Chasm. Deep. I'm gonna use dungeoun just to make sure he doesn't run. I don't know why Terrell is summoning Thor, but my notes say Terrell summons Thor, so whatever. Okay, yeah, so, there's no encounters here either. The encounters happen in the main dungeon room with all the planets. So this is another bit puzzle where there's no encounters. This puzzle is one of those puzzles which is really cool to do the first time and then not cool every time after that. It's a neat little gimmick of a puzzle, but whatever. It's very, very slow to do though, so it's a little bit boring. Now is a great time for questions if anyone's got them. I think half until you had a question, then I was like, I'm thinking about the Mountain Rock can't answer, but I don't remember what it was. Yay, okay, that puzzle was incredibly interesting. Alright, down here is the main dungeon, so after you go down these steps you can get encounters again. But it's a very, very low encounter rate, so... where is it? Where am I going? I don't think I need to fight this, but I'm going to fight it anyway. Where am I going? Yeah, this is like one of my favorite dungeons in the series anyway. Oh my god. A lot of really cool elements go into this dungeon. It's a good cap off to the second section of this game. Like, I think it's Mercury. No, stupid! Fuck! What am I doing? 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 Yeah, I'm an idiot sometimes. And by sometimes I mean incredibly frequently. That's another example of one of those glitchy jumps. Oh god, this puzzle. It's bad when you can't remember the solution to these things. No, Matthew! I think it was like 10 seconds. And now you target this one. You are one guy, Matthew. One hell of a guy. I mean, I know I've played this dungeon like 1,000 times before, but I still really enjoy playing this dungeon. Like, it's one of the few dungeons that I think has got like pretty good replay value. I just think it's like really well thought out. It's like this along with Phantasmal Bog are just fantastic. How do I get over? Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. Oh, I'm so dumb. Yes, this is an observatory planetarium. It's like a working model of like the universe. It's really cool. Go down a thing. Alright, we got one more planet to do. One more planet. Oh my god, I'm gonna miss it. Nope, just made it. This is one of the more annoying ones to do, but it's not too bad. Is this right? I believe so. Not right? What? Oh, there we go. Oh. Like I said, sometimes I'm really bad at this game. And in my defense, the last time I played this game was in January, so I'm feeling like it's not too bad of an effort. Hopefully enough for people to get an idea of what this run's all about. Gotta do this. Alright, we are at the top. It is impossible to make that cycle as far as I'm aware. Alright, Glados Chalice are after this, and like I said, they're a bit annoying, so I'll do a safety save for them as well. That scene is really cool, one of my favorites. reckon you can save a little bit by using Slap on the Venus one instead of Mercury. Alright, so the Bladder's Chalice fight, it's annoying. Lots of things to do, so basically I need to get all my Jupiter summoned, so Matt needs to go over Karis. Okay. I forgot how to do this. Mercury is top right, anti-clockwise. Okay. This looks wrong, but nope, it's right. Alright, I'm going to set up for Blados and Chalice now, because I believe they're through the next door. Doldrum, Karis, Vine, Matthew. Set one on Sveta, Vine, Chasm, Vine is already there. Where's Chasm going? Vine, Chasm. Doldrum. Is that it? Set one on Sveta. Okay. I believe that should be it. Alright, so hopefully this fight goes well. If fight goes well, then we're doing very well. Alright. Fine. 4 on Blados, Chasm, and Aureus on Chalice. Good, no Shadow Shield, that's good. And no Punish, that's fantastic. next turn's a little bit scary though, so... No, it should be fine because I've used Vine. Switch Amity for Paris. Judgment on Chalice. 4 on you. Meteor on you. And Dolphin on you. This has been an excellent fight. This should kill after Meteor anyway. Fantastic fight. That was actually beautiful. That was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. That fight can go really wrong. Like I said, if Sadaros uses Shadow Shield on the first turn, then bleh. If he uses Shadow Shield on the second turn, then bleh. I think Doldrum is supposed to stop it though, but I don't know. Yeah, it's a nasty fucking fight, but that setup is really good. Thank you for the Dragasm, Frisco. Yeah, so we're just going to make sure we've got to get Eclipse before we leave the tower. Thank you, Prescola. I'm like 99% sure you leave the tower, then you go back in to get Eclipse. But I'm gonna save it just in case. About 2.5 hours left in the run now. We are doing pretty well. Hey, why are you going What? How did that miss? How did that miss? Yeah, it's stupid. Like, retreat should work, but it doesn't. So you have to run all the way up doing these little resolve puzzles. reason why I'm doing this is I am like 99% sure everything is still fine if you do this. And if... No, you can never get game over. It'll always be fine. So now that I've exited, I no longer get all the warnings, so now I can just go up the Lunar Tower and get Eclipse without it being annoying. And it works out a little bit faster to do this. But I was just safety saving just in case, because Eclipse is that important to the run. Really, really can't finish the game without it. It is... Yeah. What? I thought retreat worked. Oh well. Back down we go. Alright. So we are done with like this most of the game now, like 66% at least, 70% of the game. There's a couple outstanding dungeons we need to do. The game is really quite straightforward from here. Where the fuck is Hemi? Go from way. What am I doing? Here we go. So now we're not going to see very much of Matthew at all until maybe the end game where he becomes Gen Vessel for summons later. Sveta's going to be our heavy hitter, she's going to do all the hard work. Everyone else has got really powerful AoE synergy, which is just going to blow everything up. Elio is completely and utterly dead weight, we will not see him at all. He doesn't offer anything. So now that we've rescued Hojo, we need to go rescue Elio. After all this copious enough of dialogue. Release the Kraden. we're about to enter the phase of the game where they're like, well, TLA had a boat, so we should have a boat.
Alright,
yeah, so everybody who got exposed to the golden sunbeam, like, at the top of the lighthouse, had their lives extended because of reasons. Something about the golden sun having like, ridiculous, life restorative powers, so, for instance, like, it revived your parents. But yeah, like, they remark that Isaac and Garrett look, like, super young for their age, because Golden Sun event. Alright, so now the Eclipse Tower is about to blow everything up. At this point you could get Crystallux by going to the Opera House, but Crystallux is garb. Like, Crystallux is so bad. Like, it's supposed to be like a parallel to Eclipse, but it's like not even close to the utility of Eclipse. That's right, just not got hit during the fight. It was an excellent fight. Alright, there's one last thing we need to do. We need to get a Djinn. So this is your hint that you're supposed to go get Crystallux. And so most people will end up getting Crystallux at the very least. Lots of people miss Eclipse on the first time round. I missed Eclipse on the first time round. But nobody misses Crystallux. But Crystallux is stupid, so whatever. And for those of you who don't know, Crystallux was inspired by the original advertisement for Golden Sun, which had, like, nothing to do with Golden Sun at all. So they just, like, included it. Which is, like, one of the things I was looking forward to most with Dark Dawn was, like, new summons, because summons were really fucking cool. But they only added Crystallux, so it's a bit of a shame, because they could have added quite a lot of really powerful elemental summons, but they didn't. Yeah, Crystallux is the Chandelier Dragon. But we're just gonna get the fuck out. Just get the fuck out. If we can avoid encounters, that would be fantastic. We're gonna get a cutscene here with, like, Rix's ship being attacked. We're gonna ignore it. What we want to do is we want to get the Djinn. The Djinn's on the bottom side of this map. It's just convenient to get it now. We could have got it earlier, but just realistically speaking, like, this flows together really well. You don't need it for anything, but we will need it later. See, now the Djinn's appeared on the map. Yeah, Dark Ligma, yeah. They could have, but they didn't. It's pretty common. I mean, it's not even that the plot's bad, it's just explained poorly. Like, there is no motivation for why Hemi exists at all, but if you understand the plot, you understand why Hemi exists. Like, they could have explained it, but they didn't. It's so bad. Oh well. I'll gush more about Hemi when we come to her, because she is, like, the most broken. This is the same ship that you've, so for reference, Briggs' ship is exactly the same as the one you fixed in whatchamacallit, Alhafra back in TLA. It's the same boat, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we're just going to ignore this attack. Just going to ignore that because we've got a gem to get. Alright, now we fight them. There we go. That was easy. So because we've, like, sought out agility items, we can outspeed pretty much everything and just blow things up. Yeah, I know, those shared skip photos were so nice. They waited around for me to get the gin, and then they just, then they decided to attack. It is their first day. You're correct, we should cut them some slack. And, Rip Briggs. Yeah. I like how in my notes it says Elio is super deadweight. He is very deadweight. Monsters with manners, hells yeah. I am actually very good experience-wise, so I'm going to try avoid fighting as much as I possibly can, but if I have to fight, I can. Warrior Hill is very experience-dense, so it's actually worth fighting a lot of stuff there. But on the way there, we'll try avoid stuff. They plant you outside of the Grave Eclipse, so you don't have to worry about hitting bad fights or anything, so that's good. What was I thinking? Okay, so the way I do, because now we're off to Harun and do the Harun thing. Do Warrior Hill. The way I do Warrior Hills, it looks really counterintuitive, but the way it's done saves 9 seconds, which is a bit bizarre. Bye Volchek, we won't see you again. Unnecessary cutscene, but sure. Yeah, so the Beastman in Mogal is loosely based off of Russia. Loosely. Emphasis on loose. Like, it's supposed, like, Emil is supposed to be a place in Russia, so we're still roughly in Russia, so, Volchik, Sveta, and stuff are very Russian names. That was, half and double. Volchik was her brother. Blah 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 blah, plot plot plot. We've had just plot for the last 15 minutes, by the way. Yay! Now we're basically at TLA. Why is Matthew like this? Why is Matthew like in the middle of like nowhere? Okay, we need to go to horror down here. These guys are surprisingly high level. Kimi is by far not unnecessary. Kimi is a fantastic character. She adds a lot to this game. So this order looks bizarre, but just trust me, it saves time. So the one glitch in this game is coming up. Oh, that's one of two glitches is coming up. I'll point it out when we get there, but I won't crush it. Down there you can do stuff to get Koatku. Yes, that is the correct pronunciation. It looks like Koatku, but it's Koatku. Which, ironically, is actually a really badass thing in mythology. And Mexican mythology, that is. But in this game, it's just like a killing thing. Koatku was like the mother of everything. Like the great mother, if that makes any sense. But she had like a necklace of like human hearts and shit, and her face was two snakes pushed together. Koatku's got its own uses in terms of healing someone, but yeah, it's pretty not useful. Okay, so now that these gears are activated, if you just stand next to that gear and wait long enough, you'll get sucked off the edge. Now, if I wasn't doing a speedrun, I would illustrate this, but I am, so. And it also distorts Matthew and makes him look really weird. I'm sure I've got a video on it somewhere. Someone has. So yeah, if you just stand like here, you get sucked off. But I am not standing. Ah, these are the worst fights. They're the worst fight because they're not worth they're not worth battling because they don't offer enough experience, so you're better off just trying to run. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm going the wrong way! Wow, I feel dumb. Seriously, like, I am an idiot. An actual idiot. Just kill me now. I should have just stood there and done the sucky gear glitch. Been better use of my time. So the theme of this dungeon is get the gears to work. Okay, so this again will look a little bit weird, but you have to trust me. This is the fastest way to do it. I don't think using move there was the fastest thing to do, but whatever, I committed. Now, Camelot did a pretty good job with the synergy stuff. There's such a limited amount of things that can be acted on by synergy that it doesn't really make much difference. Okay, this is Chain. Chain is broken. TLA is way more broken in terms of where you can use synergy and what you can do with synergy than this game. So the reason we get Chain is because Chain has like a ridiculous attack multiplier. It'll be very useful against the last boss in the game. So otherwise we'd usually avoid Jin that we have to fight, but oh well. Hey, thanks Drunk Farmer for hosting. Appreciate it. So yeah, so Chain's thing is that it basically allows everybody to attack. So it's like plus like a Venus damage multiplier, so it's pretty much insane. It's just horribly broken, and it's not something that intuitively looks broken, but once you use it a couple times, you realize how ridiculously busted it is. This puzzle looks familiar. Now this is why this saves time, because now what I need to do, because if I had done everything and gotten the key to open the door, I'd now have to run up and go get it. But now what I can do is just ignore everything and just leave. That means when I come back, I can just head straight inside. So yeah, tiny little optimization, nothing major. We actually only got one real fight there, those Minos warriors, but cool, we'll take that. Oops, can't go down. Of course, they make you go all the way around. But I think it was a pretty decent Warriors Hill. I mean, I only got 2 fights, apart from getting lost. It was pretty good. Yeah, we're still doing this current hell. Hello, welcome back. There's 3. Alright, so we gotta go back and get the key. Yeah, I know, Dr. Ligmar, I wish Retreat Glitch was in this game. We could do a lot of crazy things. Although being out of bounds in this game isn't actually that useful. Like, we've glitched, we've, like, done things to get ourselves out of bounds. Like, coordinate editing and stuff, and you just can't do anything out of bounds. It's really useless. Fucking Torella, right? Fortunate people don't break their legs. This guy. Don't need to talk to Ihan. I frickin' in my notes. Don't talk to Ihan. Just move the bowl. Move the fucking thing. Sorry, I'm bad. Yes. Animos, yeah, background sculpt. Animos is basically what happened at Contigo. So the moon is supposedly the lost city of Animos. Well, supposedly anyway. Yeah, my notes don't actually say to swap Hemi over to Rel, but I know I should swap Hemi over to Mel when we get to Hemi. Plot, 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 plot. Okay. Now we've already done Warrior Hill, we can just kind of go here. Plot, 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 plot. Incidentally, there are no more boss fights until the end of the game. There was many times I have done this game, I've played through this game and forgotten to get the warrior, forgotten to get the eye. It's pretty stupid. I don't know when I'm supposed to split, but I think that's where I'm supposed to split. Alright, on to get Hemi. Uh-oh, quite a few battles. Kite after Izumi, okay. Hello, Susa. Haven't seen you in 30 years. You got old, man. Now my notes are confusing me. Do I give the Ninja Garb to Hemi or do I give it to Karis? What do I do with the Elven shirt? Because I'm getting rid of Get rid of Terrell, so that frees up my Elven shirt. So where should my Elven shirt go? I feel like it should go to, Himi. Again, I have no idea where I'm supposed to split this, but whatever. Alrighty. Yeah, more bosses would have been good. That's what I was thinking, Kyron. Ninja Karas, Elven Hemi. That's gotta be it. Alright, I'll split it. Hemi joins party too then. It doesn't really matter. Alright, let's say hi to Izume. More hype music. Do I need to go through the thing, Chiron? Or can I just leave after using search? Alright, those side crystals are for later. The reason will be clear. Good run, good run. So obviously you're supposed to get the Umbra map and then do this, but it makes more sense to do it in this order. Oh man, I'm getting so lucky. 2 attacks first, that's really good. So, because you went outside, you can't use retreat here, so it's really quite annoying. Whatever. That's okay. Another attacks first. What the hell is this luck? But can't tell you the number of times I've gotten shell here and then used retreat. This is shell. Shell basically behaves like Bark and Chasm, but it's only 40% effective, so it's like the least useful defensive gin, but it's still needed for the final fight. Okay, so Chiron knows what's happened. There's one run. So I think I'm gonna try and not be so risky. We're getting lots of attacks first, this is good. Shell wasn't in TLA. Avoiding Tonphone completely. Attacks first, come on, I want to die, kill me please. This is pretty good. These guys should kill me quickly. Good. That's perfect. That is actually perfect. Alright, so I'm setting up a death walk, which is why I'm killing people. Yeah, that's why I kept Elio alive, Tyron. Because now Elio, like, he's also got a water of life with him, so he won't, like... Yeah, I will be okay. I will have revives for days if I need it. I forget which way you're supposed to go. Is it left? No, you're not supposed to go left. You're supposed to go right. Nope, you're supposed to go left. Yeah, so there's a lot of backtracking in this game at this point, particularly when you get to that winter outpost, the Snowdrift Shrine. So the idea is... what do I need to do? Do I need to do something? Oh no, I need to slap, that's right. That's that. Yeah, I know, Kyron, I was referencing that. I don't even care about my time current file. This is, like, there is no recorded video of Dark Dawn. So I just am doing this so that there's a recorded video of it. I've got to go all the way around. Yeah, it's like a gear being useful would be nice. It's really useful that people who are dead can cast stuff. No, not such. Oh my god, I didn't use Hulk Snap either. Bad at this game. Okay, I should have actually used the synergy. I forgot that I have, like, no equipment. Oh shit, that heals Elio, that's bad. Yeah, I don't have any equipment, so like my attack's useless. Why is it so slow? I don't know why Speedrun is so slow. Kind of bad luck. This makes up for the good luck I had earlier, so that's okay. That's bad. Good thing at this point of the game we have revive, so... Okay. Alright, off to Lonely Island. Not Lonely Island, Burning Island. Doing pretty well HP wise. I'd like to not use any more heal. Being extra cautious here, because like I mentioned before, I might have accidentally died early here. What would be terrible is not dying afterwards. I'll try running from this one. Alright, this is really bad now. Okay, we good. Oh shit. Okay, so there are no encounters in here if I remember correctly. Whew, okay, we should be good. I forget the way to go here, but... you used grip, that's right. What am I doing? Okay, we are done. Okay, now I need to die. Yes, do that. What? Don't kill things. Why are you guys killing things? Garbage. Garbage. Absolute garbage. You need to kill me. Oh shit, I should have split ages ago. Excellent. Oil drop is fantastic. Excellent. No, don't use search. Search of shame. No, why did you provide Helio? Where the fuck am I? I need to go this way. Okay, so the next one's not nearly as bad because we're inside of the Dragon Flips. But that was still okay. That death walk doesn't save much time, but the real time savers that we've set up the next death walk does save a lot of time. Yeah, these fights can take ages. Actually, a bit of pain. I will run from one monster because they're not that threatening. a lot of the time saves you can make in this game are making good decisions about when to run or when to not run. Almost through. Hello, Mercury Lighthouse. Alright, out of the eclipse. That's good. Good. Last piece of undergear. Then we gotta go to Iceberg Outpost, and after Iceberg Outpost we death walk back to Tonfond, and that death walk there saves us enough time. Second shoot. Left, right, left. Excellent. This is the Harappa Ruins Ice Queen theme, which is it's good theme, good theme. Okay, so now we're up to Iceberg Outpost. This is one of those times where it's like you're balancing dying against living because obviously, like as I mentioned, oh shit, split. there's not much interesting going on. Like I said before, we're just balancing HP. It's not playing. Let's do that. It's fine. Made it. Excellent. Alright, so now after this, we just need to die. Yep. Whoa, that lightning effect. It's very easy to fall down there, so you just gotta be careful. I believe this is the Mithril Helm. Don't need the Mithril Helm. And now we do more plot, because plot is fun. Okay, so we are very, very close to the end of the game. There are 3 dungeons left. Oh, we got the Umbra map. Now we can start finding the Umbra gear. Whoops. Give me a fight. Give me a fight. Kill me. Excellent. Done. Alright. Now we have to go get caught up with the plot. At least we skip a bunch of cutscenes. At least we went and got Hojo and stuff. Okay. So I'm legitimately surprised we're near the end of the game. I don't think I'd get this far. I thought I'd like go like fuck this, I'm bored. So I'm pretty happy that we've made it this far. But basically at this point we have everything that we need. Gin wise, I think I don't see me getting any other gin. So if I've done everything right, we are good to go. What am I supposed to do? That's right, I'm supposed to go see the lady. I don't... My notes say give the Zolring to Sveta, but I don't think I need to give the Zolring to Sveta. I think we're okay. Oh, that's the wrong way to go. Oops, this is also the wrong way to go. I don't know why I'd give the Zolring to Sveta. Amity needs the Zolring. Just general mobs, Chiron. Chiron, I'll stop being a dick. Thanks. Doesn't look like it's for Chaos Hound. Like, if it was in Chaos Hound, I would... it might be for Chaos Hound, I'm really not sure. But it says to do it, like, after, as I'm equipping the Umbra gear, but I don't think I do. I think I leave it until after the Endless Wall. Yeah. I was disappointed that we don't raise Kairuga and Bramble. Yes, that's another good point. Full X metal. X full level 17. Ace Speed Hearts. Okay, it's GLaDOS Chalice. That's a bit weird. I believe this is Bomber Gear here or something. That's why I need for that. Yeah. Nope, don't want that. There it is. Alright, back to Yamato. more cloth. We don't want cloth. So yeah, we're in an excellent position right now. Like, the game is basically done. Just this last annoying dungeon, and we go to the end game. Everything's still on standby, although I should fix that. Alright, away we go. One of those items had like the Masamune or something, or Maramune, I forget which one. But again, weapons are overrated. Oh. Dodge the teleporter. Fuck that teleporter. First puzzle is middle to left. Okay. Yeah, this isn't a particularly interesting part of the game, but it's okay. Almost there. I feel like this dungeon should really have been done when you're in Yamata, rather than making you backtrack for it, but whatever. If you come back here with the yellow orb and talk to that thing, that's where you get the Gaia Blade, but the Gaia Blade is so bad in this game. Oh well. This puzzle, second puzzle is left. And then middle to left. And we don't get the Venus Djinn here because we don't need him. We have Chain instead, and he's a fight, and he takes forever because this puzzle sucks. Come on. There we go, Matthew. Yes, I need to correct. No, what am I doing? I'm gonna use grip first. I'm not sure if I'm going the right way right now, but I think I am. It's been forever. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to retreat and there's a teleporter waiting for me, or if I have to go. Yeah, I go here. Okay, I made the right decision. Good job. Alright, now we got the yellow orb, we can proceed to the end game. To the end game. In the boat, Matthew. Thank you. That was very, very lucky. Alright, let's go, team. I really need Slaying Dragon. I think he needs like one level away from Slaying Dragon. Alright. I do bad things, silly things in the game, like climb up that tree for no reason, because I am bad at this game. last use of thermal in the room. Alright, there we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, everything here looks like a truck. And often will take more than one round to kill. Why hasn't Healy learned Slaying Dragon yet? This concerns me. Oh well, we're almost there. These fights are sucking. Oh my god, what the hell is this shit? What is this? What the hell, man? Jesus Christ. Actually ridiculous. I've never had an encounter this bad. God, I've never heard this much of the theme song before. This is ridiculous. It's like a 3-turn fight. That fight. That took forever. Actually, took forever. I'm gonna lose so much time here, that's like so mad. 5 things, including 2 Fenris. Jesus Christ. Fenris are like my least favorite thing. That guy will take 2 turns to kill, so it's quicker to run from him. I don't need to crush this. Why am I crushing it? Estrius, what's up, buddy? Yeah, this is disgusting. Come on, just give me a pass, bro. Matthew has trouble with stairs, as we have established during this run. Now you do cool stuff. Like I said, it's been a while since I've done this. Once we get to Apollo Sanctum, then there are no more encounters, which is really good. getting fairly good run RNG though, so that's kind of nice. Good run RNG is somewhat making up for those terrible fights. Oh, that's right. We're getting there, guys. We're making progress. It's only, oh god, just talk to the forehead. Thank you. So far we've gone through this game without using track, or using track. But this bit, there are two possible paths, so you have to use track to know which path it is. Wait. Oh, no, I have to use track. Okay, so we're through all the fights now. There's no fights in the full listening, which is actually really nice. Yes, you do actually have to follow that path, and the path changes depending on RNG basically. So you can't just memorize the path, otherwise that's what we would do. Oh wait, we gotta stop. these are all very straightforward. Like I mentioned, you don't get fights here, so it's pretty friendly. You just gotta go through and do things fast. I don't remember exactly. Fighting Dillahunt this run, just racing to the curves. Some crystal. Very useful thing to have. I can't believe we're so close to the end of the game. Crazy. What am I doing? Wasting time. Climb down here. No, what am I doing? I'm still wasting. Oh my god, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so bad at this game. Getting the rope, man. I haven't played this game like forever. I don't even remember what. I just have like notes for fights. I have tried to release the wheel and do this at the same time, but it doesn't really work. I have tried and failed. most definitely not fighting the line. That done there's Aurora. Aurora is actually a really good gem, but we don't need it, so we're not getting it. What's that for? Why is that needed? I have no idea. Not getting Aurora saves a little bit of time. But we're still losing a lot of time because of that stupid fight. Hey Emu, what's up man? The run is about 7.5 hours long. Right, top. Okay. Yeah, so Chaos Chimera can troll me, but that's okay if he doesn't. If he trolls, it's cool. If he doesn't, it's fine. Who's got the blue ball? Am I gonna get the glitch? Am I gonna get the glitch? I hope not. Let's get the yellow. Soul Blade! Entirely useless. It is entirely possible to die in the light section, but you have to really try. Or get stuck, like I did. Remember that, Kyle? Okay. So the Chaos Chimera strategy is basically Sveta and Eclipse. Sveta, Eclipse. That's right. No, pound shit, that's right. At least this bit is pretty easy going, so I can read what I'm supposed to do after. Okay, so Sveta's getting the Zolga. Amity's getting the Elven shirt, and he's getting the Sorry I'm not talking much, guys, I'm just visualizing what's about to come, because these fights, I got them pretty optimized. This could go really well or really bad. Paris needs kite and torrent. That seems to be it. Emi needs bark chasm and chain. Amity needs shell. Seta needs edgeable. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Everybody else needs a close second. Seta. Yeah, Alex is Emily's father. How many fights am I gonna get? That's a good fight. I don't really want any more fights. This is good, I think. Karis is gonna be out there. Mimi has the controller. What else did Lady Moon? Alright. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. What is getting in the way of us playing the game? Come on. Alright, so for the Chaos Hound Blados Chalice fight, you only have to kill the Chaos Hound. You don't have to kill Blados and Chalice, and we'll make use of that. Alright, see ya, Ice Tiger. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. I'm glad some people appreciate it. Well, I'm glad this will exist now, before Twitch, like, kills my VODs. First thing I do after this is save the VOD. Yeah, if you're thinking of sleeping, I mean, there's only like 20 minutes left in the game. If that. Assuming I don't die. ... Might shell with his face. Why don't I have these for? Oh, there it is. Woo! Fuck! Wicked Scrolls. Jesus. .900 damage, casual. We are good. We are absolutely fine. The damage range. Good fight, good fight, good fight. I gotta be careful because I know I need to reset up. No! 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 Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. What do I do? Oh, I'm so mad. Fuck! Got Jen still. Yeah. We don't have any. I am so mad. Someone ban Carousel, please. Are you fucking serious? I'm so sad. No, I only hit this one. I should have just died on the Chaos Chimera and not reset. I'm a fucking idiot. fucking annoying. Wow, I'm so annoyed. If I had just let the Chaos Chimera kill me, I could have re-entered the fight and won, and I'd be like 10 minutes ahead. Fucking hell. This was actually a really good run slash time until I fucked up the end of the game. I don't even know what happened. I don't know how I selected yes. I'm supposed to select no, heal, and it's like a ridiculously easy fight. As you saw, I just kind of destroyed it. Oh, that's dungeoun. Stupid fucking game this is. Oh well. That's annoying. Really, really, really annoying. Yeah, so that's dungeoun. I'll upload my route somewhere. It's probably on Pastebin already. Obviously, if you like World Records, it's pretty much free in this game. Just do what I did, don't fuck up the end, it's free. Of course, this time doesn't count for anything because emulators are banned, but still. The emulator does have a significant advantage, Chiron, we know that. Any DS game is faster on emulator than it is on console because the emulator doesn't have as much loading time. We don't really care about languages for Golden Sun. Each language is its own category because they're different enough. Yeah, so let's talk about the Chaos Chimera for a little bit. Chaos Chimera fight should be a 4-turn fight, depending on Shadow Shields. Just don't go into the fight without resetting everything. I mean, I got really close to killing it. Even though I fucked up horribly. It must have only had like 1,000 or 800 HP left. And those Shadow Shields kind of fucked me over. But basically, Sveta can put out 600 damage a turn, and Karis is throwing out 2k damage a turn with Eclipse, so... yeah. Basically, what I'm doing now is I'm sitting around and I'm waiting to see what my final time is. Not that it's accurate, but I'm still curious. Because my best in-game time is 7:05, and I think this will be significantly under that. I think it'll be like a 6:55 or 6:52. Yeah, but there was also shadow shields during the Chaos Hound fight, and there wasn't any during the Chaos Chimera. $7:06. That's pretty shit. I think that's only 3 minutes faster. Oh, so that's Golden Sun Dark Dawn. I hope you enjoyed watching. I enjoyed it until the end. But it doesn't really matter. I'll upload this to places and I'll include the route notes with it so you can play this game quickly too. But yeah, until later, I'll see you around.